What is going on, people? So today we got this eXtremeRate Dualsense 5 mod kit for the Dualsense. Okay, so yeah, eXtremeRate mod kit here, the Rise Remap. What's up, Michael? This thing does button remapping, and it gives you some rear buttons on the PS5 Dualsense right here. So you can hit the back buttons here. You can remap these buttons over here, and I believe the trigger buttons to do whatever you want. The customer does not want the touchpad remapped, and he does not want the L3 and R3 remapped. So there's a few steps that I'm going to be missing on this install. And I have never taken apart one of these controllers, so this is going to be interesting. Pretty simple though. So first things first, we got to pop off these trigger buttons. Okay. Apparently there's a few screws underneath the trigger buttons here. Take those bad boys out. Okay, and then this bottom part here of the cover pops off. Just like so. So you got to pull that out. Same with this one here. If you got nails like me, little claws, you can pull that out. And you just pull this up. Just like so. And there's some screws underneath here. So there's one right here. Huh. All right. Well, I thought there was other screws under there, but I guess not. All right. And then you got to pop the back cover off here. So you should be able to just slide it off here, I believe, if I was watching the instructions correctly here. I only watched it once, so I'm going to try to do it by memory now. Oh, you know what? There's two little tabs. I thought this piece came off completely. Okay, yeah, it does. Okay. So, and then there's these two little tabs on the bottom of the controller right here that you got to pop off. So these little two tabs right here. So let's pop those guys off. Again, using my tiger claws over here. You can use a pick. You can use a pry tool, whatever makes you float your boat, I guess. And then, if it's anything like the DualShocks, it just pops on off. Yep, DualShock 4s, so it just pops on off like so. Let's get some of this stuff out here. Got a new back cover that has the rear buttons that you can install on it. Got the rear buttons and plate for that back cover there. Got the two buttons here. We got the bracket here for the inside, and then the back plate cover here, along with, it looks like it's missing, there was one more piece in the other one. It looks like it might be missing a piece. Yeah, in the instructions, yeah, this is missing a piece. In the instructions for the back plate, it's got this piece that covers up the top, and then this piece right here for the actual button that you turn it on. And it's missing this top button right there. Huh. It's not in the box here. Yeah, it's totally missing. So he actually had another kit. Oh, you know what? It's in this little baggie. Good. I don't know why they put them separately, but got all these little flex cables here. The little piece that I was talking about right here. Little backboard for the buttons. And an LED light. And that's going to go in the back plate. And the two little trigger cables. Yeah, okay. All right. So we're going to take out his battery. The screw for the battery cover here, or the battery bracket. Oop, as I throw the screw on the ground. Now we are going to remove the microphone from the controller here, like so, and then the battery cover comes out. Unplug the flex cable for that front touchpad sensor. Gonna unplug the L2 and R2 trigger flexes. Okay. Unplug whatever this is. I guess there's two microphones that looks like on the Dualsense there. So unplug that one as well. And then pop the board out. I think this is all I'm going to need to do, because I don't need to, in the instructions they have, you take this board out and you can take the front plate off here to get to the touchpad if you wanted to remap the touchpad, but this customer does not want the touchpad remapped. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove these flex cables for the L2, R2, I believe is what they are. Remove these two, and then they get replaced with the ones that go into the mod kit, which have extra cables coming off. Nope, no mangled HDMI port today, big guy, unfortunately. Sorry to disappoint you. This is actually a perfectly fine brand new DualSense 5 that we're going to be putting a button remapper in. So actually, without the soldering, this is actually a lot easier than the soldering part. So we're going to take this cable, which has a layover for the flex cable on the internal of the controller, and we're going to go ahead and lay it right on top of this right down there. That goes right on top of the other one. So, and let's go ahead and get the flex cables as well. All right, so okay, so we'll do that afterwards. Let's go ahead and get this flex cable. We're going to plop it on top of this connector here. Just like so. I'm going to drop the motherboard back in its place. At least we're going to attempt to. Oh, I see. Little speaker in there's came out, so it's not fitting back into where it should. Alright, it wants to be difficult. Let's put the speaker back in. There we go. Make sure the flex cable stays in place, and we'll put the motherboard back in place now. There we go. Let's grab the flex cable for the touchpad. Okay. Plug the flex cable back in for the touchpad. Alright. And let's try not to forget the microphone on the bottom here. There we go. Okay. Now let's go ahead and put the battery cover back in. Now, if you were to do the front part for the touchpad, you're going to take, there's a couple more screws over here and here, and you're going to take this whole inner lid out, or the inner shell out to get to that touchpad, but I'm not going to do that on this one. Okay, put this front microphone back in its little bracket. Plug in the bottom microphone, or front-facing one. I'm not quite exactly sure what that's about, but it looks like there are two microphones on this controller. Wait, is that backwards? I think that is backwards, because it needs to fold over. Okay. So, and that is why you're supposed to be paying attention when you do this. Let's go ahead and take this out. First time is not as easy as it looks, I guess. So how does that make sense, though? Oh, I get it. Okay. I get it. Okay, I'm just going to double check that this is actually in place before I seal it up. Okay. That looks good. What's up, Normski? It's going good. It's going good. Had a really nice weekend. Relaxed. Grilled some food. Played some games. Okay, so now that we got that in, and this is the correct orientation that it can flip over with the adhesive on the bottom here. That's the right way. We're going to go ahead and put these little flex cables in. So this one goes here. And then plugs into the board. Hey, how you doing? Can't complain. What's new? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see. Oh, it's a MacBook? Yeah, a little star bit. Yeah, let's check it out. Let me see. I mean, they look good, because if they're not tightened, they're usually... Yeah, it looks tight. I don't know. Yeah. Is it when you open and close the screen? Or just like...
Yeah, like that. Sometimes
they have these little clips that pop in there, and, you know, sometimes it's just like heat. It should be fine.
Okay, so it's not a big deal. I just thought maybe it was a little loose. I couldn't tell. Sometimes I hear a little, you know, I don't know, is it on there tight?
Yeah, it should be fine. I was just seeing maybe if it was bulging at all, but it looks fine. So, yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about.
Thanks.
Good to see you.
Same here.
Yep. Okay, so now we got these little flex cables here to plug in. Let's see. So, all right, which way does this go? So I'm assuming it's gonna go this way. Okay, and then flip the cable over and into the connector on the motherboard. Just like so. Perfect. Okay, so now it's got these two little flex cables, one on the left here and one on the right here, and then the main one with this one that goes out the back of the cover. So now we got to prepare this back cover here. I don't know why they gave so many extra screws, but whatever. Okay, so this plate gets attached like so. And then you flip it around and assuming it only goes one way. Yeah, it feels like it goes this way. assuming it's also these screws here. I don't know. It doesn't really tell you on them on there. So we take 4 screws and attach this to the back. Hey Drops, what's going on? Enjoying that Series X? So there are a few extra cables like this one here, and this is for I believe R3 and L3, which we won't be doing. Alright, and then it's got these little buttons here that sit on the back plate. These are the back buttons here. So what it said on the instructions was to make sure those holes are clear, and they are. Then what you do is you grab these little thingies here and slide them in there like so, and then you clip them into the bracket on the back. Okay, same with the other side here. Alright, and then we take this doodad and we flip open this connector right here. I know it doesn't like to focus, but there's a little connector right here that we flip open. And I believe we're almost done here. We're going to grab the controller, move the flex cables out of the way, plug the battery back in. Alright, so battery's plugged in. We are going to take this adhesive off of this strip here, if we can, like so. What's that, micro? Yeah, most definitely, man. I would hope so, that you feel the difference, seeing as it's much more powerful. Alright, so we got that adhered down to the battery there with all these little flex connectors. And we have this cable here, which is going to go out the back end. And then we have these guys. So this guy gets plugged into this one. Boom shakalaka. And then this guy on the right hand side or left hand side, depending on what side you're viewing the controller from, gets plugged in right here. Being gentle with them. And there we go. Now you take this back cable and you feed it through the bottom of this hole right here, like that. And you put the back on this controller here. Alright. And then I guess you just gotta shove this. There's a lot of extra cable here. That's, yeah, loading time from the PS4 to the PS5 is absolutely insane. That turns it down for everyone. So if I turn it down on my end, it turns it down on your end. Okay. Alright, so I don't know how. I guess this is flat enough that it can be shoved all the way up into there, so. Alright, so let's try this now. If this goes, let's see. So this is going to be facing up. Let's see, which way does it go? I'm assuming it goes down. So I'm assuming it actually goes like so. Alright. And then we're going to fold that like that. That like that. And that like that. Okay. So that is in place now. And we're going to take 2 little screws. I'm going to put these bad boys. Are these the right screws? I think it might need thin screws. Okay. So came with these 2 little thin screws for the back. I wonder if these are them. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Ooh, that feels nice. I like that. Little, feels good. So it basically turns your controller into like a scuff controller, more or less. Not quite as modded as a scuff controller, but just having those back buttons for most games is pretty useful. Alright, so then this little back cover here gets it looks like a little LED, because that's probably the LED light is going to be showing up through there, since the mod board has an LED light. Alright, that's in. And then this little button right here goes like that. Then you snap this little back cover on, of course without the button falling out. Alright, that's going to be a pain in the butt. Let's do it this way. Well, that's a pain in the tuchus. Doesn't stay in place. Cool. Actually looks quite nice. So you got the 2 little back buttons here. Other buttons. There's no other buttons that are going to go in. It's just these 2. And then it remaps. I guess you can remap these buttons on the front of it to do stuff on the back, I believe. The ones we did not remap were the touchpad. You have to solder a wire. The customer said he didn't want to do that. And then also the L3 and R3 where you click the analog sticks. He didn't want those remapped, so we didn't do that. So I just want to make sure that this is working. So we're going to plug it in. Alright, let's plug this bad boy in. Right here. Not recognized, eh? Let's plug it into this one over here and see if that changes anything. Let me just plug this in really quickly just to see what happens here. Okay, yeah, and it changes the button. It's working on that one. Let me see. Maybe it's just the cable. Either that or it doesn't really like a USB 2.0 port. I don't know. Could be my cable. Let's plug in this cable. And can we go to this one? Yeah, okay. So let's plug in this controller. Yeah, it must have been that controller. Or that cable, because it's working through this one now. Okay. So we'll go to gamepad tester over here. Alright, so there's the controller. It's a little bit laggy. Sometimes it does this. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. That's a little bit better. Okay, that's great. So I see the light on, but I do not see... I do not see how to map these buttons. So I see that I can press all the buttons on the controller and move the joysticks and the D-pad and everything's working and the touchpad. But the back buttons, they click, but they don't do anything. So I'm not sure how to set. Let me see if I hold this down maybe. Well, okay, so you hold down the button and the red light turns on. That's wonderful. What do you hold down that, hit that, and then that? Huh. Yeah, I don't really quite understand how to program this thing. Let me see. Alright, let's hold it down. It turns on. I see the red light. Keep holding the button. And... nothing. How about if I hold down the right trigger and X, and then it's blinking. Alright, blink 3 times. That didn't do anything. Hold down the right trigger and X again, and it's blinking through. It blinked once. And I didn't do anything. Alright, hold down X and the trigger. It blinked once, twice, 3. Hold it, keep holding it, I guess. I'm confused. What's up, Brian? I'm not quite sure how to program this thing. So maybe you can't program it to the top buttons? Is that how it works? Like, no, let's see. Hold down circle. Okay, so maybe you hold down the right trigger. It blinks 3 times. No, it doesn't blink 3 times unless you hold a button. So if I hold the button and circle, now it blinked 3 times rapidly. And then what did I do? You press that button? Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it to press these back buttons. Oh, I got the video. I just didn't watch the end of it. Once I saw the install. Oh, you tried to send me a video. It didn't post on the chat there. All right. Well, let me look it up because I don't know how to program this thing. The red light's on. Trigger button and circle, and it blinks 3 times. And then what? You hold down? Do you hold down the back button or something? There we go. Maybe that's how you do it. Trigger button and circle. Now it's blinking super rapidly. Oh, I got it. Sweet. I don't know how I did that because it was a little bit confusing, but now I got the back button back here is pressing the circle button.
I just heard you. Did you figure out how to map it?
Yes.
Okay, because he said he was watching your stream and he has a video that would show you, but if you just figured it out. Then
Yeah, I just figured it out, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, thanks, Brian. Appreciate that. He's like, I want it working. So it looks like what you do is you hold down the trigger and the button you want, and it blinks. Well, actually, no. First, you got to turn it on so you see the red light. Then you hold the trigger button and press the button to program it, or the back button on it. Nope, that's not how you do it. Okay, so you turn it on with the red light, hold the trigger button in square, and it'll start to blink. It blinks 3 times. You keep holding the buttons and then hold the back button. Nope. I don't know how I did it the first time, but I know it works, so let me see. Maybe I just hold it for like a long time. Let me see. Okay. So let me see if I hold it now. No, that's really weird. I don't know how exactly I did it the first time. Either way, it does work now, so I have one button mapped to it. I'm not quite exactly sure how I did the other button. How I did the button, but I'm too lazy to look it up. Yeah, I have no idea. Let me look it up real quickly here. What is it called? The Remap Kit. That's not what I wanted. Maybe it's this guy here. Maybe it's this video. Oh yeah, be quiet. Let's go to 16-minute mark, see if this is the video he tried to send me or not. Yeah, assemble paddle housing, install bumpers, faceplate, how the paddles work. Okay. Let me pause this. And what does he say? Oh, it's 18 minutes. Okay, that's great. Tell me how to do it. Okay. Red light turns on. No, that's not. That didn't work for me. Let me see. Go back to the gamepad tester. Oh, okay. It did. I'm just slow, I guess. Okay, so this thing works good. Got your triggers. Now we just got to put all the screws back in the top here, but that seems to be working now. Cool. So your controller, Brian, is just about ready for pickup. I'm just going to put the last few screws in here and get it going. So she's a working. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Yeah, 16 minutes to tell you how that. No, he's showing you the full install, so that makes more sense. All right, so put the two bottom screws in here. That'd be funny if it was just a video of telling you just how to remap the back buttons for it, and it took them 16 minutes to get to the point. That would be horrible. But I can't say anything because my videos are not usually to the point. They're just like, hey, you want to watch me repair? Buckle up. Alright, so here is his OG. I don't know if he wants these cables back for the original, but I'll put it all back there for him in case he wants that stuff back. If not, I'll definitely take these extra ribbon cables. They might come in handy one day. I like that design. That's nice. Nice and solid controller. Yeah. I guess that's true, bro. Oh, that's freaking nice, actually. Alright. She's ready for pickup. Let's put this back plate and all the little goodies back in the bag here. I don't know why they give so many extra screws. It's like a complete set of screws for the whole controller. Why would you need that? I mean, hopefully you didn't lose all your screws. All right, screws and extra parts, extra cable for the L3R3. Here are the flex cables for the original part of the controller. And we'll drop these in there with the tools. And I don't know if you're still there, Brian, but you are welcome to come pick up your modded PS5 Dualsense controller. I don't know if Brian's still watching, but if not, you can give him a call. I'll let you know in a second here if he says anything. Okay, so what do we got next here? Alright, we have this Game Boy Advance that I guess is having some issues powering on, and he says that there's some battery acid inside of here. So we are going to pop some batteries in, see what's going on. Yeah, about the video popping in and out. Yeah.
I plugged it in and everything, and it said check your system storage, get the bar thing going up, and then like the PS4 just went beep beep beep, and then like there's no video, and it's still on a white light, not a blue light or anything. But
Yeah, so when it went to safe mode, it was in a lower resolution. So jiggle the cord and see if anything happens. If nothing happens, it's either going to be the port or the HDMI IC, or both. So it could be, it might be $20 more if it's the IC as well, but I'll have to tear it open and find out. Then it might be the IC or it might be the port if it's damaged. So just have them drop it off and I'll get to it ASAP here. All right, well, it's turning on for me. Yeah, that power button though is wonky. Oh, now it's not turning on. It stays on though if you don't touch it. If you touch the power button just slightly and it turns off. So that power button is just dirty. So let's take this whole thing apart here and look at the board and make sure everything is kosher. It's looking all right so far. A little bit of battery acid on the back part of the board, but nothing major. So just a teeny bit, and some on the battery connector as well. Oh yeah. Vape Nation, bro. Alright, so let's check a look at this. There's a little bit right here. Not very much, but not very much at all actually. And then on the battery terminals themselves, you don't want to focus, big guy? Okay, on the terminals, there's a little bit here, but really not much. Not much at all, really. A little bit. So let's get in here and scrape this off. Hey, you stop that. Trying to work here, camera.
So his on the PS4, his top lid is removed. Cover thing is removed. The power button is broken, so you have to use the controller.
Okay. And one thing that happens a lot, because battery acid conducts, is it'll get over this power button, which is right here. So what you want to do is spray some alcohol inside that power button, and then move it back and forth a bunch of times, just to make sure that inside of there is clean. I'll even blow it out a few times, and hit that power button a few more times here, and scrub around it, make sure there's no battery acid on the back of the terminals. Or on the bottom of the terminals here where I was scraping before. You guys found some more games? Yeah. Dope. What did you guys got bills to pay or just extra stuff? Oh, aw. Damn. Nice. Where are you going to school? Okay, nice. Do you have a special license for that? Oh, you do? That's hard to get. Yeah, that's hard work. Yeah, good for you, man. Hell yeah. Moving on up. Are you gonna be driving like like small routes? Okay. What do you want to What do you want to do? Cross country? You be sleeping in truck stops. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Alright, well this is a lot cleaner now. Battery terminals don't seem to have any more battery acid on them. So let's put it back together and see if it'll stay on now. Also want to clean these terminals here. The button pads here are dirty and that causes it not to press buttons properly. So I'm just going to clean these off real quick. Alright. Okay, plug the LCD flex cable, which also has a little bit of corrosion on it, so let's clean that off as well. Plug this LCD flex cable back in. Okay. Triggers back in. The left one goes on the right since we're backwards, and the right one goes on the left since we're upside down and backwards. Bye, guys. Alright, and then we'll plug these guys in. Sure. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see if this thing stays on now. Oops. Of course. So when you're putting the back of the cover on a Game Boy Advance, just make sure that the power button is lined up, because otherwise you're going to do what I'm doing right now, is take it back apart again, because the power button was on the wrong side of the flip. we have a PS4 coming up that sounds like it needs a new retimer IC, or whatever it's called on the PS4, the encoder IC. So it's going to need a new encoder. Is what it sounds like, but it could also be a broken HDMI port. Apparently it displays in safe mode and in like when it's restoring the system software because it was improperly shut down, but it does not display once it boots into the OS, and it has a white light, so most likely it is on and booted and working, but it's not displaying anything. So we're gonna have to check out the port and check out that chip and see what's going on. Okay. So now it's on and I'm jiggling this power button and it is not turning off. Oh, actually it is. No, I actually turned it off. Okay. So power button, jiggling it, it is not turning off. Jiggling the batteries, it's not turning off. Yeah, it looks good to me. Yeah, it looks good to me. Alright, so just needed a nice little cleaning. So as far as I can tell, that's working good now. Let's go ahead and have Mondo call the customer. Did you call up Brian? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can call up Brian. Is that whole bag full of games?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. And maybe some other stuff too? So you can call up him. I don't know if he was on the stream. This is working. And then this we cleaned out, which is the rate there. And if he has any other issues, let us know. And I'm going to do this. Actually, I need to check out this laptop. All right. Actually, no, is it, what's this, 26? Wait. So we have a Series 1 Xbox One Elite controller that's having drift problems. So we got this Series 1 right here, drift controller. We're going to take a look at this bad boy and see what's going on with it. It's got a cool Galaxy, skin or plate or whatever the heck it is. So let's go ahead and plug this into the computer here and see what the drift problem looks like. Let me get my water. Yeah, he was watching the stream earlier, Brian, but I don't know if you saw that it was done. Ooh. Alright, so let me get a cable. Don't need the Dualsense controller anymore because the Series 1 Elite does not run off of USB-C, runs off of micro. Okay, USB micro. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. Alright, let's go to our gamepad tester. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's bad. That left stick is moving all on its own. I'm not doing anything there. Yeah, that left stick is moving all on its own. The right stick is not bad. I can probably just put like a resistor in there to correct that little bit of drift. because it's just got a little bit of drift. 13% drift or whatever that is. But the left stick is Dunzo. So I can probably just put a resistor in for the slight drift on the right stick. But the left one is going to have to go. So let's go ahead and open this bad boy up. So the Elite Series 1 has a cable that connects this back plate to the motherboard, which I sometimes forget to plug back in, and then the customer can't use their custom back buttons, so that's a no bueno. Alright, so left stick is here on the controller, and we are going to So most of the time I have to remove the motherboard in order to do these sticks, but I am going to try to see how it operates. Most of the time I have to take this out, but I'm going to see what happens when I use my iron. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to do that because it's such a pain in the butt to get these sticks out. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this motherboard out and use my hot air. Let's take, first we gotta unsolder all these cables here. So we have the, I think these are for, not sure what these are for, the trigger buttons, I think, or the trigger rumbles. Yeah, the trigger rumbles, and then power button for the bottom rumbles are there. And then we got trigger rumbles here. I think that's what they're for, the little rumble motors in the triggers. Okay. Pull this motherboard out of here. All right. Let's get my fume extractor in here. I mean, I could try using the air. I could try using my iron real quick just to see, but usually it doesn't work on these controllers. Usually I have to use my hot air because just can't get all of it out. Almost. Let's see what happens when I do these side ones over here. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if that's completely out or not. Yeah, see, it's hard to get them out completely, so I'm not even going to bother with that right now, because it's easier for me to use my hot air and then to clean up those holes with an iron afterwards. So we're going to go ahead and do that. My air is on, and we got my hot air set to 100% max, which is 500 degrees, 120 airflow. And then I use my wire strippers here, if you could see them. And they have this nice little area right there. And I grab onto, without pinching completely and breaking it, but I grab onto the joystick and I just give it a slight downward tug. Very, very slight though. I don't want to rip it out. I just, right when it comes to temp, it basically falls out, but I like to give it a little bit of a nudge. Just keep it moving. There you go. How much easier that is. So much easier. Alright, that's clear enough, I think. Let's grab a new stick. Where the heck did it go? Ah, boink. Alright, so new stick goes in. Except for this leg is bent. I wonder what's going on there, Mondo. Oh, that's not obvious. Uh-huh. I'm sure they're great friends. For 5 minutes that they're together, probably. Alright, I'm just being lazy. I'm going to take this board off. I'm going to flip it around. And I'm going to slam this stick in its new spot, new home. So I think that's clear enough to put in. Let's find out in a second here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That looks good. Who cares? Okay, I mean, it probably needs a front board. It's the power board there, and if it's, I may or may not have it for the X. I'd have to take it apart and see if I have one. And then depending on how much that board costs, he's probably looking at like $60 or so for an LED light. I mean, it's that, like I said, it's that front board, so I got to replace that front board. So as long as that board isn't like $40. All right. That looks good. Oops. Let's change this Mega music to a different mix because I've already messed it up like 5 times here. Let's see here. Let's do... this one. Okay, so turn my air off, and we're going to put this motherboard back in here and correct the drift on both of these joysticks. Alright, so both of them need left drift correction. But the left one's not freaking out anymore. So that's good. About the same amount of drift, except for the other one has downward drift too, which sometimes is corrected by just correcting the left-hand drift. So actually, I'm going to plug that back in. Find out which legs I need to solder across. Okay, so is it these two? Yes. So the bottom right-hand ones, same with this one? Yes, okay. So we're going to solder a 43 ohm resistor across these two legs on both of the joysticks. We're going to try a 43 kilo ohm resistor first. Oh, almost lost that one. Alright, now what does it do? Alright, what does it do now? Yeah, dead spot on the right. The left has a little bit of downward drift, but I don't think I'm going to be able to fix that. It's .06. It's super duper small, so it's not very much. .04, .06 or so. I mean, I could try, but I have a feeling that if I put another resistor in there, it's going to mess it up. Let's see which one is up, because it's a downward drift. It's going to be top two legs. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, we can try doing like a 50 something kilo ohm, 57 I think I have. Let me see. 56 kilo ohm. And I also have 100 kilo ohm. We could try 100 kilo ohm. I think the higher it is, the less it corrects. I believe, if I have that correct. So we're gonna try. So I believe this is a 100 kilo ohm resistor right here. It was previously used, so let me make sure that it's in good shape. Yeah, it looks fine. Starts the game thermonuclear war. That would be terrible. Can't tell if that's connected or not. Okay. Oop. Damn eyepieces keep falling off. Little rubber grommets on my eyepiece. Super annoying. Alright, so let's see what that did. Starts the thermonuclear war again. Alright. What does she do with the 100 kilo ohm and the other kilo ohm? Ooh, that looks great. Minus the lag. Alright. Cool, and it actually still works, so she's good to go. Cool. 0.01 drift on the up and down axis, and a 0.003 on the left and right axis. The right stick has a little bit of doesn't go to 100%, but close enough. But okay, so that's good. Now let's solder back these wires. Come here. Huh. That's weird. I didn't take 3 bags out, but... Alright, something's up over here with my resistors, so that's okay. I'll figure that out in a moment. Let's put this controller back together. It actually has the ad block, that's the crazy part. And it is... I think I disabled it for some reason on this website, I'm not sure why. I can't see my own screen here. There we go, how's that? That better? Sorry, I was advertising to you. Not my advertisements, but... Oh no, I did it again. No. Dang it, why do I always forget to plug in that stupid rear cable for the freaking buttons? Because I'm a dum-dum. I've had multiple customers come, like, call me after I do this repair, and they're like, my back buttons don't work, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to plug in the cable. Don't worry, nothing's wrong. I'm just stupid. No, I'm not stupid. I just forgot. So this gets plugged into here. There we go. Now it's ready to rumble. Pie hole? Who you calling a pie hole? I don't know what pie hole is. Why would you call me that? All right. She's ready to rumble. Oh no. There we go. Headphone jack was a little misaligned. Now she's good. All right. Mundo, when you get done with that, could you call Carlin for his Elite controller? And I'm going to update the invoice because it's not full price. I didn't replace the other joystick. I just had to add a resistor. Alright. Alright, so next. We have a laptop. Which throws a blue code of death. So what I need to do is take the hard drive out and test it before I reinstall Windows. Network level ad blocking. Huh. Alright, we're going to take this laptop apart, take the hard drive out, and test it. Okay, it's got an M.2 drive. So, I can test it, but it's more of a pain in the butt that it's worth. And there's not really much of a point. Actually, that is a tiny M.2, so that's like a quarter-sized M.2. 8 gigs of DDR4. Well, then I'm just going to go ahead and put this aside and start a Windows 10 reinstall because something borked the Windows install. Something has caused it to blue screen. So, what's up, man? That is not my choice of music. Just saying, bro. Just saying. I'm listening to Amiga music back here on my stream. Alright, let's put this aside for the time being. All right, sorry about that. I have I don't know why he dropped his controller off. Oh, okay, so you can drop the controller off because the power button's apparently broken as well. But we'll see about that. Yeah, power button seems broken. Alright, this is going to be the fun one. Because, okay, yeah, this thing is like halfway demolished. Jeez, oh man. Alright. So port doesn't look damaged on this one. I'm thinking this one's an HDMI encoder problem. But I'm going to plug it in real quick. Turn it on. So apparently when it came in, I went through that safe mode check and scanned the hard drive, and then it passed and it restarted, but no video would come up. Oh, I don't have it on HDMI. And I apologize for whoever may be watching because my employee's on break. So when customers come in, I gotta go up to the front of the store and help them. Oh, there you go. There it is. Ah, this is not a retimer. This is a hard drive. See how it's staying super long on that? Interesting. Oh, you saw that blink just now? Well, maybe it is just a port. No, because if I jiggle the port heavily, yeah, that's the encoder. about that. So since the power button is broken on this unit, fortunately, and yeah, the video was blinking for a little while there, and then it just went out completely, and I couldn't get it to do anything. So hear me. So the power button on this is not broken. It's just when the case dropped, it like deformed the front of it. So I'm gonna have to try to get this button back in its place here if we can for him, so that he can press that button. So I'll check that out in a little bit here. That's not important right now. What's important is seeing if we can get the video working. So it was blinking out for a little bit, and then it just completely shut out. So either the HDMI port is damaged and or the encoder is bad. So we're gonna, or some filters or something, but we're gonna take a look at it right now. little bit of liquid damage on this side. Never a good sign. Yay, my drink. It's really nice of you to wear your mask from Starbucks to here just to make sure that nobody on the street gets COVID from you. It's really, really considerate of you, Mondo. Your face is hella sweaty.
The real truth is just that I have my hand full of all my garbage from the food I just ate, and then I have your drink. So I have to fucking open the door with my shoulder, throw it in the trash, and then fucking...
But I mean, you came in with just this.
Yeah, I could have just taken it off while I was walking, but whatever.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Is it good?
It's delicious. It's fantastic and COVID-free.
I asked about all their syrups, and they listed all the shit. Basically just like caramel, chocolate, you know, fucking...
Yeah.
They don't have cinnamon dolce anymore. They don't have the toffee nut.
What the hell? I mean, it must have been costing them money.
Had like apple something.
Ew, apples in your coffee?
Pumpkin. I don't know. Maybe it was like apple cinnamon. I don't know.
Huh.
They just kind of listed off a
I don't.
bunch of shit, and I was like, none of that sounds like anything that they would want.
Is your girlfriend still over there? Your girlfriend?
No, she left a long time ago.
Oh wait, she was working over there?
What?
I meant the girl you said you liked.
Oh, yeah. No, she doesn't work there anymore. She left a long time ago.
Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah. Ain't that the truth? All right, let's check out this HDMI port, and let's check out this encoder, because I'm pretty sure it's the encoder. But we're gonna check the HDMI port out first. All right. Yeah. The hard drives? Yeah, I gotta open up the system, yeah. And we're sure that's the issue?
I'm not 100% sure.
Is it just black?
Yeah.
Power cycle
Power
it?
start,
Oh, okay.
like that.
So what is it, just black screen? Or is it like,
Sometimes it's screen, sometimes it gets the extra.
and then it just freezes or whatever? Yeah, then it's the hard drive, yeah. So, yeah, yeah. Right on. Yeah, just drop it off. I mean, once I'm done this PS4, I can get to work on it, so I should have it done by like 5:30, 6, if you want to come back. Yeah, we don't need his controller, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen some pretty horrible things. I mean, it's always worth giving it a shot, but if you don't have the hard drive to begin with. I mean, that's half the cost right there. It's $60 for the hard drive, and then we charge $60. So it's like, it's not really that much, but you know, I mean. All right. Are any pins loose? I really doubt it on this port here. So, dude. Got a few repairs, nothing major, but this one's a fun one. HDMI port's good, but it blinks in and out of video, which is this chip, you know, encoder for the PS4 Slim, this guy right here. So I just got to replace that because the port is good. If the port was not good, then that would be indication. But since the port is good, also, yep, HDMI is good. So let's check these filters. The filters should have continuity across them. Well, and they do. So oh, sad day. I wish I would have found one that was just. That's weird. And then none of the caps around it are shorted. Kind of weird that none of the caps are shorted. A little bit weird. Let's check the bottom of the board. Let's check this fuse right here. I doubt it because it was actually displaying video. Yeah, that's good. Nothing's shorted. So, I mean, I guess a encoder can go bad even though there's no shorts. That's a little bit weird, but a little bit weird if you ask me. I guess so. I mean, the only other thing it could be is some of these caps right here. They're not shorted though. I mean, I guess I'll just try replacing the retimer. That's the only thing that I can think of. Donor board time. So what's new with you, man? What are you up to? Just have your day off or what?
No, just got off work.
Okay. Which work?
School.
Okay. How's that going?
This year sucks. Last year sucked. Next year will probably be better.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Kids weren't in school for like 2 years, so like
Yeah.
they have the expectation that things go differently than they do. I figured out that PS3 thing.
What was it?
Well, I didn't figure it out. I got it to work. That's a better way to put it.
So you have no idea why it just decided to suddenly start working.
Like it was bizarre. Like that same flash drive, I used it for others with a different thing, and it worked.
Right.
But for 4.88, wouldn't work on that. I used an older flash drive,
And it worked?
and it didn't work for like 3 times in a row. But I just was like, it should work, and then it did work with that flash drive, and I don't know why. Like the level of inconsistency boggles my mind.
Yeah, totally.
Because if it just never worked, I'd be able to like, okay, something stupid. But like the fact that it worked eventually, but I didn't do anything, maddening. I like that arm.
Yes, I do too. All right, let's take this donor chip off. Yoink. Yeah, this one, it's pretty good. Except for I don't have very much space to clip it. So like this is where I used to have it clipped. And it was like literally like a 1/4 inch. And it's supposed to be like all the way on. So then I finally just moved it to the corner because at least the corner I get like a little bit more because of this.
Yeah.
And it's better now. And also it's great because I can move this sucker all the way out of the way. And then I have all this desk space. So...
Said how much extra would it be to do the full refurbishment?
The full refurbishment, it's like $20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clean the little filter in there and stuff like that.
There's a heatsink compound, and you take that off, and then clean off the CPU, clean off that block, dust it out. I would do anyways, but just taking that off there, yeah. A little bit more work because I have to take up a bunch of screws, take the motherboard out, take the X clamp off. It's not much, but yeah,
Still have it this evening?
yeah, yeah. All right. All right. So.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a nice little arm. I'm not really that satisfied with the level of quality from this amp scope, to be quite honest with you. Like the image is fine, but the arm, it's okay. It's probably because I had it improperly installed because it was like at an angle, and this was literally at an angle. And it was like putting strain on here, so now that this is a little bit harder to pull, I thought the pin was being bent, but it wasn't. It looks like you can install it 2 different directions too. Like if you needed to clamp it upwards, you could put this there. I don't know why, who would, obviously the clamp, maybe a sideways clamp, I don't know. And then this thing, when I bought this ring light adapter, this would never stay on. So like it would screw in. You know how like you get something, you'll screw it in, it gets tight for a second, and then if you twist a little bit more, it comes loose. That's what I was doing ever since I got it. And it was also missing one of these when I got it. One of these, there's 3 of them, and it was missing one. So finally I got so sick of it because I would bump it, and it would just fall off onto my board, the whole LED light. So finally I got so sick of it that I just hot glued it on, even though I didn't really want to do that in the first place. And then this, since it's heavy and it moves around, this ended up breaking this seal here, which I also hot glued on. And the first time I made a mistake and I hot glued it on, and like the little prism, it's like actually like a cube, like a prism cube that allows the light to go through that trinocular port. And when I first did it, like this image on the screen that everybody sees on the stream was like way off from what I see in my eyes. Like it was like a good, like it was too far off. I couldn't even do it. So I had to cut off all the glue because I didn't realize it was like that, and then reposition it so that it was like in focus. It sucked. It really sucked. But let me take this chip off real quick here. Wait, Wrong way. This way. Yeah, buddy.
I like doing this.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot easier than the... Well, it depends, I guess. The Switch chips are pretty difficult, but I don't know. I think because it's bigger, it's easier. What's up? For which? Yeah, I think so. I think I don't think I called them. I forget. And then I got these tweezers here, which you don't really need for our repair, but dear Lord, they are tiny. Yeah, Ineasies. Are there Quanli, Ineasy? But they don't have like, see, you can see how I can't get it over the whole chip, of course. But if you're doing like little resistors and stuff, they're really, really nice. Super tiny tips. Boop.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they're really nice. Other than that, I like Hako. I use Hako tweezers. 6.5 ASAs are like my favorite ones to use in normal settings, except for, you know, they bend, but they're pretty good tweezers.
Yeah, I think a lot of these things, it's funny, it's like I don't know any techs that like replace their stuff a lot, but I think a lot of these things are meant to be replaced pretty frequently.
Yeah.
And just,
Yeah, they do.
but like, I don't know anyone that has straight tweezers.
See, those are hella bent. But see, the black handle tweezers are all the ones I get from like eBay for free. Like when I buy stuff like these ones, they're good for a little while, but they're not good for small components. But for like these things, they're great. You could just grab that sucker and lift it up. So
It's funny, I used to be really meticulous when I did like HDMI ports, getting each into the digital pin like perfect. But
drag
I also found
soldering.
it's much faster to just like, and then I did your method, like the
Yep.
coned one.
Yeah.
But then even the fastest and most consistent way I found is just to like put flux and then just kind of smear solder across and then
Yeah.
pick it up, and then it's perfect. It is more consistently like good the first time. And I'm like, that's
Oop,
dumb.
God damn it. And that pisses me off that those freaking eye things are starting to fall off now. It's so annoying. Alright, hopefully I didn't just damage that chip by peeling it back like that. It should be okay though. Put my freaking eyepiece back on. I don't even know what causes these to start falling off. It's really, really annoying now. Like, they just sit on there, so I mean, it makes sense, but they didn't fall off for like a year. So I don't know why all of a sudden they want to fall off on me when I pull back or something. Alright, so that chip is off on that. That's the donor board. Here is the customer's board. That suck if I got like the boards mixed up. But yeah, that one was broken as hell. Do you have a syringe for your flux yet?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? I just got these, so it's like the first time, and I'm like loving it. Except for the stuff that's in here. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. King Full. But it says King Full, but it's King Bow.
That's weird.
That is weird. All I know is that this stuff is not the same stuff that I get in that tube. Like, there's no freaking way. Because this stuff, if you look at it close enough, under the microscope, it's like, it looks like little pieces. It's like grainy. Like, I don't know if it'll focus or it's not focusing right now. Like, you see how you can see it looks like it has like little pieces of salt in it or something? See like these little dots? Like, actually right here you can see it. See how it looks like grainy?
Yeah.
Well, this is the stuff that I normally get, which is supposed to be the same stuff. RMA 218. Oh wait, yeah, it's Kingbow. It's somewhere it says Kingbow. Huh. Nihon, yeah, Nihon. It says Nihon on it, but I know this is Kingbow. But if you put this stuff, unless I'm just a retard, but let me see. You look at this stuff over here. I mean, I guess it has that stuff in it, but it has a different smell to it. Like, I guess you're not really supposed to be smelling your flux when it burns, but either way, it has a different smell to it, and I don't like the smell.
It's like, hey, this has a different smell. You're not supposed to smell it. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, it still has a different smell.
Explain yourselves.
Yeah. All right, let's take this other chip off.
I love the quick.
Yeah, dude, it's amazing. I actually, when I got mine, it wouldn't set the channels. And so I had to, or was it the channels, or it wouldn't go into calibration mode, one or the other. So the Quick sent me a new front board. And they were like, yeah, if you want, you can send us the unit back. I was like, I need the unit. I'm using it. Send me the board, I'll put it in myself. So I did, and then it's been good. And I also calibrated it too, because when it came, it wasn't what it said it was, which kind of sucks, but. All right, so that one's probably bad. And I am a bad tech, and I am not going to clean off that. I'm just going to put the new one on. All right. Where's my thing?
I love watching all the balls solidify.
Yeah, it's awesome. All right, I'm gonna let it cool for a second, and then we'll clean it up a little bit, and then I'll plug it in and see if it works. If it does, I'll take it apart again and put new thermal compound on it. The Slims I like to put MX5 on because they seem to run hotter. Do you have a spray bottle of alcohol yet? It's the bomb, dude. I never seen anybody using it, and then I forget who it was. It was either me or this other guy that I had working for me for a while. Was like, we need a spray bottle, and I was just like, ding, like a light went off. I was like, that's awesome. You do waste a lot more of it, though.
I have a couple things. I have one of these, like, similar but different.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had, but then the spray bottle is like, I find to use it just to, like, when I'm trying to clean off flux, like, it's like, just.
Yeah. And then I also get my alcohol from RJ Chemicals or whatever. It's like $25 for like 4 or 5 like quarts. I think it's 4 quarts. I think it's a gallon for like $25. It's not bad for 99%. So, because you can get 70% at Walgreens or Rite Aid or whatever, but it's not as good as 99. All right, let's see what this looks like now. It's definitely, is it a little bit cockeyed on the bottom there? Or is that just fluxing away? It looks like it is a little bit, like barely It's like barely on correctly. Like that is like barely on, and then this side probably has a lot more room. Yeah, you can see there's like a lot more. Same with this side. Oof, it's like barely on. And then this side has a lot. It's a lot more space. These are bigger than these ones. These ones are barely showing. And the other ones are like way off. Same with this one. It's like there's a lot of room on this side, but very little on this side. So it's misaligned a little bit, but honestly, does it work? That's the question. Because if it's misaligned, it doesn't really matter as long as it works. So, all right, let's put this thing back together for a little quick test, and we'll see what happens. Because it's either going to work or it's not. This thing is all kinds of jangled up. Oh wow, I didn't even realize this USB port got damaged. It's fine. It's okay.
What does the capacitor on the HDMI port in the PS5 do? Is it to enable 4K?
No, it's like a filter cap. Like it filters out noise. So it shouldn't be necessary. From all reports that I've seen, it's not necessary. It works just fine. I've seen one person say that, but they were also saying something else, and a bunch of people said that they haven't. I mean, a lot of techs on that Game Console Repair Legion have said that it doesn't matter at all. But I mean, obviously you do want it on there, but
Yeah.
but if you lose it, I've lost it on one customer's, and it was like one of the first ones that I did. Maybe the second one I did, but it didn't seem to matter. So, I mean, I wasn't doing 4K here, so I couldn't really test it, but he said he was doing 4K, and he hasn't returned. So, in my experience, it doesn't matter. I have lost it, or I've seen it lost because the port breaks it off, and I've replaced it on all of them. I've had 2 or 3 recently where it was totally missing, and I've replaced it for them, just because I want it to be right, you know? But yeah, I think it's just like a filter capacitor, yeah, for noise on the HDMI line. All right, let's see if this works.
How little can we put it back together?
Just a little. What the heck? All right. Yeah, this thing's weird because it would like pop in and out of video.
Inconsistence usually that chip.
Yeah, definitely. Usually. I hope it is because
on the PS4, it's usually an Xbox One problem.
yeah, the S or the X. Mostly
Yeah.
the X. I think this board is like warped. I don't know. All right, do we get video? Or did I do it wrong? I think I did it wrong. I think it needs to be either that or the donor board IC was bad.
Man,
Uh-oh. That's a no bueno. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, it's probably bad. I know that my HDMI cord is starting to go bad. Like, one of the pins is being pushed into the actual port. So, yeah, it's very possible that that's not aligned properly because I'm not getting video yet. Let's see. It's on a white light. So, all right. All right. So let's do a better job this next time, huh? Let's do a better job. I love the Amiga music, dude. Actually, yeah, this is music, random Amiga music. Alright, you punk. I should have just done it right the first time. I don't know why. That's what you call being a lazy tech.
Hey, you're not lazy. You make sure it's done right eventually.
That's true. Alright. I mean, it could very well be a different problem because he did drop it, so it could be an APU problem. If that's the case, this might be my first attempted PS4 reflow, but I don't really want to do that. I mean, it's not hard with that station, but it's still like one of those things that just scares me, putting a board and heating it up to like freaking 450 Celsius. It's just like, ugh. If it doesn't need to be done, I don't want to do it. Alright, let's use a different one because that one kind of mangles it up a little bit. Alright, let's freaking redo this one more time here. See, and that's what I did. See, nice and solid this time. The light does not pop off when I knee my, or elbow my scope. Shouldn't be elbowing your scope to begin with, but if you do, just make sure that that adapter ring is on there tight. Alright, you little turd. Got to do you again. Actually, let me move this over a little bit. Alright. Could very well be. Oh wait, you know what? Did I even check? Yeah, it's on the right orientation. I don't know how. I literally put this on earlier without even checking the orientation. That's sad. Did I even put it on the right orientation? That's the question. Is there an orientation dot on this one? There is. I don't even know if I put it on correctly. Let me see. Where is the dot? Alright. I did. Okay. Alright, that looks a lot more respectable. Yeah, that's much more in line. Much more better. Much more better. Much more better.
More better.
Much more better. Alright. I'm not going to clean it up because I'm still not sure if that is the actual issue or not, but I did not see any other issues. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, I mean, everything looks good. All right, let's try this again, folks. How's your girl doing?
They're good.
They?
No, no. Just,
Okay.
uh,
Okay. I mean, that's fine. It just kind of caught me off guard.
no, she's enjoying the fair game gig.
Nice.
I keep trying to convince her just to fix things with me.
She doesn't want to.
Nah.
Huh. I think that would be.
Because my space to fix things is the hot garage. So I get it.
Yeah. Plus, it's probably, you know, maybe it's just not her thing, you know what I mean? Some people don't really like working like that.
True.
And I know gamer chicks usually do really well in stores, except for the fact that they get harassed.
Yes.
Probably by all the customers. But you know what? She could totally use that to her advantage. And not in a taking advantage type of way, but I mean, just be nice to them and sell them games. Tell them, I like this game, so you should like this game. My name's Shelby. They'll be like, okay, boom, and just blow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
Great. No, I mean, I like repair because it is results based.
And you don't have to deal with customers. Well, you don't, maybe. When you were at the store, I know you did a lot more,
Yeah.
you know.
But that's like, because it's results based, if you can get a lot of results quickly,
Mm-hmm.
great.
It's fun, definitely. All right, is it going to work?
But we've all had days where we lost money on something.
Yeah, I mean, interestingly enough, I mean, time. That's
I guess not money, but like you're
definitely
like, oh, I
time.
spent 3 hours into something.
And I mean,
it's worth it.
I've lost money a couple times because I broke someone's iPad once, their home button. The iPad actually worked, but the home button didn't. All right, is this going to display now? Please display. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Boy. So yeah, I just suck at soldering apparently and did that first one wrong. Now, will it stay on is the other question because it was blinking in and out. Like, so how's it gonna say unrecognized disk when the disk drive isn't even plugged in? Yeah, this seems like it's working now. It's already been on for longer than. It's already been on for longer, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off. And they get a 2-for-1 because they also broke when they dropped the case. It like mangled up the power cord, so or power button. So I gotta fit that back in place so that they can press their power button. I don't even know if I can fix that. It's something's really mangled up about it.
That might just be I mean, fuck. How often do you actually have to use it?
I mean, the thing is, you can use your controller or you can insert a disc, but if you unsync your controller for some reason because you go to your friend's house and then you come back, you're screwed. Well, you can still use the disc trick, but... So what is going on with this thing? Why isn't it... I mean, it looks fine. I don't really know why it's not allowing that button to go up there. Whoa, vape. Don't you dare do that. Okay. So did I turn it off? I did. That's cool. How many people they got working over there now? Like 3? 4? 5?
4.
4?
And Harry's
5.
stuff in the back, yeah.
And he's 5. So he's basically trying to cut you out as much as you can. As much as you can.
He's doing the things that I never did anyway.
Ah.
So like he's working on a lot of the handhelds that the store has had that I never worked on
Because they're annoying.
well, they're annoying, and also like the customers always had enough repairs that I was doing that plus the front.
So do you work at home every day with tech, or like is it like do you have like set days that you set aside, or is it just like whenever you please?
It's sort of I try to get them done as soon as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Because
then it's a lot easier to manage because
Mm-hmm.
like one repair a day. Typically, it's like okay, like a half hour or whatever, or 2 or 3, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But like if I'm inattentive and then it builds up, I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Then it's stressful.
like, all right, I gotta do 6 HDMI's. Really fast.
That's awesome, though, to be able to have that much. Now, do you get like the majority of the pay for that, or is it like 50-50?
We split the profit.
That's not bad. But you get all of his customers. They're technically his, because it's his store. So I mean, like you wouldn't.
On my own, no one wants to drop their stuff off to some guy's house.
You'd be surprised, man.
Oh, I've seen some people on the Legion say that they run full businesses out of their house.
I used to, before I started the business, I used to do house calls.
Oh yeah.
Like I used to do house calls for people as computer booter. They're like, it was a business. All right, there we go. Buttons should be working again. All right. Let's put this thing back together, guys. You want to help? You want to help? Come and help. No, I'm kidding. But I'm not going to pay you. No, I'm just kidding. You have to do it for free. No, I have so many people that always ask me, like, what they don't understand, because they're like, oh, can I just come by and, like, I'll help you work for a day and you don't have to pay me. And I'm just like, well, that's not really helping me, because, like, I'm going to have to show you how to do things, and then I can't do my job. You know? Like, I have to then train you, and it's like, what's the benefit for me if I train you how to do that, and then I have all these people that know how to do what I do, but they didn't have to, you know. I mean, I like training. I like teaching people how to do things. That's why I'm doing the videos, but I mean, I don't really want to like push myself out of business, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't want that. Yeah.
That's like, this is such a weird trade that you can't really learn other places, so anyone that you give that information to.
Yeah.
Now they have that habit.
Pretty much. Which is generally okay. I mean, it's a little bit of a weird story because we are so close that I'm sure that any repairs that I get, if they found you and we did the same thing, it would be taking business away from you, and vice versa. Any repairs that I do that you get that I'm not getting, it is taking business away from me. But I don't really like to worry about that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like I don't like to live like that. You know, I mean, it is what it is, and I feel like you're gonna have. I don't know. I just feel like.
When I was working in the storefront, I used to tell customers when they bring it in for the USB repair.
Yeah.
It's telling you how to just do it for like.
Yeah, don't do that.
Like,
I mean, I will a little bit. I will. I'll tell them, like, but if they're already there, then they should have known that already.
yeah.
But, I mean, yeah. I do tell them it's something that you can do yourself, but I was like, you're here already. You might as well just let us do it. But
I like this. What is it? Amiga?
yeah, it's just Amiga compilation somebody made. Because, like, an Amiga is an old-ass computer from, like, I'd say mid-late 90s. Actually, probably a little bit earlier than late 90s. I don't really know when the Amiga came out, but it's a Commodore computer. But it had, like, an awesome sound chip. So people would make those crazy, like, you know how, like, if you get a game and it's cracked and it has that little crack intro where, like, it'll install the crack, but it'll be playing music like this? A lot of people, that's where it was made, was the Amiga. And that's, you know, that's why it sounds like that. Pretty cool. But yeah. I know, you guys have been, like, getting hella games in recently. Well, you're not in the storefront at all anymore, huh?
No.
Do you ever even go in?
I pick stuff up and drop stuff off, but I don't.
Do you shop there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
I shop. I mean, I like games, so I go everywhere.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Um,
Do you even support the one downtown? Because I know that I'm pretty sure that that's bad blood, right?
it's not even that. It's just they never have anything I want.
Oh, okay. And it's also kind of far, right? I mean, a little bit.
Just like,
Yeah.
And then it's like I go there, and it's like,
Out of the way.
yeah, it's always hot in there, and like it's a cool vibe, like it's a cool space, but I'm always like, there's a lot of 360 trash here.
Yeah, I know that they're like the newest, so, and you know, I mean, to be quite fair, I mean, your store is the only store that is like proactively trying to keep a bunch of different games in stock by, you know, he spends a ton of money, doesn't he? Like, and I don't think, I mean, I sure as hell don't. I don't buy any games unless they come in through that door. Like, I don't waste my time going on eBay and buying games, you know what I mean? But, you know, I mean, that's an option for me. Like, if I ever wanted to, I could do that. I just don't right now.
Yeah. But yeah, officially, I guess I just work there. Like, I don't know. I just fix stuff for them. So
Yeah.
that's nice.
That is nice, yeah. That is nice. And yeah, I mean, like I said, like branching out that he's doing and doing his own thing, like I give him props for it, you know what I mean? Like he's doing, from what I can tell, the best that he knows he can do, and you know, I mean, good for him. Yeah, you know, good for him. That's awesome. I have definitely nothing against that. I have been having fun with this, but also it's a lot of work. You know what I mean? And like half of the time that I do stuff with that rework station, it still doesn't work. So, like the backwards compatible PS3s is literally one of the main reasons. Like, sure, PS4s I can do Southbridge replacements with it. I can do APU replacements with it. But I mean,
It's easier than doing it by hand.
yeah, I mean, you wouldn't even be able to do an APU by hand. I mean,
Southbridge.
oh, the Southbridge? Yeah, and then to be quite honest with you, like, you're not really supposed to do it without preheating it. Like, you don't need that, but you should totally be preheating for that.
yeah.
You should be. But yeah, I mean, I haven't actually ever done, I wouldn't say successful, because I would say that I've successfully replaced a Southbridge. I just haven't seen it fix the issue before, personally.
Because a lot of times, like when you're in that bar, you're like, that's the thing. That's the worst thing about one of those. Is like a lot of times that fixes things in the realm of like hope.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, but that one needs the wireless adapter. Like, you have to get the Microsoft wireless dongle. But yeah, any Microsoft products you can use on PC. Any Xbox, Microsoft Xbox stuff. Yeah, you're like in the land of make-believe. Like, this is going to work, but you don't know that it's the Southbridge. You're just like, it's not powering on. Let's replace the Southbridge, you know?
yeah.
Some people do. Like, there are some, like, I actually on, I think it's this model, they found a set of capacitors underneath the bottom of the board that if one of those is shorted, it's definitely the Southbridge. Or at least the Southbridge is shorted, maybe something else, but definitely that. But I haven't had a Slim that hasn't powered on in a while that I could check that on, so, myself. So. But yeah. Yeah, buddy. Now, what do I have after this? I think oh yeah, I have that Xbox hard drive replacement to do. Yeah, I had another Xbox in here about a month or so ago that was on the Insider program. And, like, you know, it doesn't tell you, oh, yeah, you can't restore this because it's on the Insider. It just doesn't work, you know? And I told them, I was like, yeah, like, give me a couple weeks or maybe a month. I don't know, however long it takes for them to release the newest update on Xbox, and I'll get back to you. And they were like, oh, okay, you can just have it. I was like, okay, well, do you want me to call you in 2 weeks or a month when it comes out and I fix it? And they're like, no. We already got another one. I'm just like,
Okay.
all right. And then, like, I think it was like a week later. the new update came out and it fixed it. And I was just like, I was like super tempted to call them and just be like, but they said no. Like I asked them twice, so I was just like, forget it. I was like, they said I could have it. So I was like, all right, I got basically a free Xbox One S. But I remember the very first time I got one of those, the guy unenrolled from it, and it worked. And I was like so confused of how that's possible. Because how does the Xbox know that you unenrolled from it? I was like, and then the second one that I had that problem with, it didn't work. But what happened was they unenrolled, and I put back their original hard drive, which was just having issues, and it booted up and it was like, there's an update, because they unenrolled, and it updated to the official one. And then after they updated to the official one, I took the bad hard drive out and put a new one in, and it worked. That made sense to me. But I had one that was on the Insider program that would not work, and they unenrolled, and I just put a new hard drive in, and it installed, and I was just like, maybe I was wrong and it wasn't on the Insider's program. I don't know. Maybe I was just doing something wrong or something. I don't know.
That's one of the worst things about this stuff is like, you always have, maybe I was just dumb.
Yeah. Maybe I was just doing something wrong this whole time. I don't know. But there's still like no info. There's a bunch of PS5s with the power supplies going out and the South Bridge is going out. And they also said on the new one, if you read the game console, they said that if the USB ports, I want to say that the USB ports, something about the USB ports going into like the CPU. So like if there's a problem, I mean I would imagine they'd go into there, but there was something about lines, traces that they showed, and it was Jonathan from the group, like the main owner. And he was just like, look at this. And he showed the traces going off from like the South Bridge and the whatever and going into the CPU. And he was like, that's not good. Because like if the USB ports go out, it could potentially either destroy the CPU or... I don't really know how that's possible, though, to be quite honest with you. But
there should be like a fuse somewhere that prevents like...
Or the South Bridge itself, you know. Yeah, definitely. But I don't know. So there's still like, there's literally there's no videos of anybody repairing power supplies or anything else for that matter on the PS5 or Xbox One or Series X, because there is no info available for them. But somebody was saying something about the right to repair, some FDA vote that went through in California where like you're supposed to be able to get schematics and parts for stuff now. Like they have to. Like if there's a device that a repair shop wants to repair, that they have to provide the parts for you to be able to do that. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard. Somebody said. Where did that get off to? Huh. Alright, so I lost the... Aha, here she is. I actually have a PS4 with a bad NAND, and like the controllers don't sync. Trying to think. Oh, the USB does not work on it. The USB ports, and you can't get a controller to sync through the USB ports. Like it won't even charge. Or like I think what happens is though, like you'll plug it in to charge, and you'll sync it, and it'll sync. But like shortly afterwards, it just dies and it won't charge or sync or anything. And I'm like, one of the guys on the group was saying it was corrupt BIOS or whatever. But I don't have the knowledge right now. I mean, I could do it if I looked up the process and get the programmer for the chip and everything. It's not that hard, but I'm like, I don't care. So it's sitting over there for like a year now. I should just sell it to somebody who will be able to fix it. Whatever.
That's usually why things don't get fixed, is they fall into the realm of I don't care anymore.
Yeah, I really don't care about it.
Like yesterday, I was working with PS3's disk drive. It was being annoying. Like, it wouldn't take this in all the way, no matter what I did. And I was like, everything's aligned. And then at one point, I was like, I have a spare disk drive behind me. I'm just gonna. Yeah, there it is.
But you charge them for it, right?
Oh, it was one of mine.
Oh, it was one of your PS4s. Okay. Yeah. No, because I'll do that. I'll tell them, like, you know, if it's just a laser, or I can readjust the disk drive if your kid's jammed like 4 DVDs and toothpicks and all kinds of nonsense in there, we'll try to fix it. But if that doesn't fix it, we got to replace the drive. I'm charging you for like drive assembly. So. But yeah, actually, like I said, repairs have been kind of low recently, which it is what it is, though. It is what it is.
Like, bouts of similar problems that come in. Like, I had several PS5 HDMIs in a row, and right now I've had several. The batteries dead on the save batteries dead on GameCubes. I've gotten several of those in recently.
Save battery on GameCube? There's a save battery?
Or
the clock battery?
Sorry, yeah.
Just remember, if you ever do the BIOS battery replacement for the Dreamcast, that it's a rechargeable battery. So if you put a regular 2032 in there, it will blow up, or it could. So just make sure that, because the Dreamcast battery is soldered onto the board, so when you remove it, you either put another one that's soldered in, or you put the little holder in there, and then you put a battery in there. Just remember that it's actually a rechargeable one, because when the Dreamcast is on, it actually charges that clock battery.
Noted.
I've heard of cases where it has like blown up. I mean, it doesn't really hurt anything, but you're just going to be back in there doing the same damn job. Might as well do it right the first time, huh? There is a bypass, like you have to install either a resistor or a diode or something like that to make it so that it doesn't charge if you wanted to just put a regular one in there. But
that's more or less where my oscilloscope is. Like
chilling up there all by itself, all alone. Sad. Yeah. I mean, I've used it more for arcade board repair than I have anything else. And
I initially got it in the hopes that I could more consistently get PS2 lasers to work, and even then it didn't. Like, they're like, "Oh, just use it on a." I'm like, "Man, I am."
Yeah, people say that, but they don't use it themselves. There's like 1 or 2 people that have gone through the trouble of putting info up on that, and I don't even know how reliable it is, but.
Well, the problem is, it's like the info is reliable, but there's so many models of the PS2.
Huh.
They're only for the models of PS2 that they posted. So like the test points are variants. They're variable across like every model PS2 has a different test point.
I've never really looked into how to use the oscilloscope to check the laser on them, and even so, like all I've ever needed to do was adjust it to a certain ohms rating. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if that doesn't work, I'm just like, either it's a faulty laser or there's something else wrong with the system. Yeah. I mean, I have had a day where I do PS2s, and I'll do like 10 different consoles. And like 3 or 4 of them, I'll put like 4 lasers in, and they act exactly the same. And so I'll give up on that system, put it aside, and take those 4 lasers and put them in the other systems, and they work right away. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, it's got to be a problem with something on the board. Probably, like I said, with the GameCubes. If you find GameCubes that'll like read once, and you test it one time, and you're like, okay, it reads, cool, put it aside. And then somebody buys it, and they're like, oh yeah, it doesn't read games. And you're like, I replaced the laser on that. It's the optical drive. All those caps go bad, and like it'll work once or twice, or like it'll like half work, and it sucks because like, I mean, I guess it's good for retro repair shops because it's going to be repairs. You know, and the thing that stinks is like you'll get a GameCube in, like me, I have like 5 of them that don't read games, and I need to do the recap. But if I do the recap, it's not like it does anything for you. It makes it read games is what it should do. So it's like, am I going to charge $50 more for this GameCube because the optical board's going to be recapped? No, they're going to be like, I'll take the other one that's working for $100. And I'm like, but this one's better. Like, it'll last you like 15 more years. They're like, I don't care. It's $50 more, you know? So there'll come a point, though, where you're going to have to refurbish the console fully before you can even sell it.
Yeah.
All right. Does she still work? And was this missing the hard drive cover? I think it was. This PS4 Slim was missing the hard drive cover, yeah? Okay, cool. I didn't lose it. One time I was working on a... don't you dare. Okay. I think I'm just going to toss this. I was working on one of these for a customer. And, like, I took the back off. And, like, these stayed on the back. And it was all dusty. So I came over to my trash can and I was, like, wiping it off. And unbeknownst to me, the 2 triggers fell off into the trash. So I, like, went to go repairing it. And I was doing all this stuff. And then I was like looking for the triggers and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, where did they go? Like, how's that possible? So I had to take some out of my parts drawer and put them in. And then like later I was like, oh my God, I was on the trash can. I was like, they have to be in there. And I went over there and sure enough, they were like just chilling on the top of the trash. And I'm like, ha. All right, so this thing is good to go. It is displaying up there. You cannot see it, but I can. And their power button works again, which is awesome. Because then they don't have to worry about... No, back. No. All right, let's see real quickly. Do you have a PS5 yet?
No.
No, you don't care, or you?
I mean, this is more like collector-y, but I like special editions of things.
Do you have a special edition PS4?
Yeah, I have the Monster Hunter one.
Ooh. Well, that's nice. I want the... He said he has a Monster Hunter one, yeah. I want the... yeah, he has the Battlefront 2 one. I want the Death Stranding one.
Oh, yeah, that was cool. I have the Monster Hunter PS4, and then I have... Shelby has the Destiny white one. We have the Gears of War 5 Xbox One X. The one that looks like it's like in ice.
That one's nice. Can you call this customer? So, Alex Guzman. It was the IC, so it'll be the price, the $20 more. And then, that's not it. That's not it. It's not in there. Wait, is it in here? Nope. I seriously have no idea what happened to it. No idea. Alright, so now I gotta get on to this Xbox. a bad hard drive, and we're gonna take the CPU heatsink off and clean off the CPU. Bringing these series or the Xbox One S's in, and then you can tell they opened it because like this cover is just like destroyed because they're like trying to get it off. And I'm just like, ugh.
I had one of my favorite moments. Was like someone brought it in and they gave it to me, and I'm like, "Did you open this?" And they're like, "No." And I look at it, and I'm like, "You sure?" Like, yeah.
Well, who did? If you opened it, you opened it. Why not? Like, was this?
Like, just tell me. Don't be embarrassed. Because either way, I'm gonna fix it.
I mean, if he would have just opened it up again, he would have found his mistake maybe and fixed it. So he should have. I don't understand when people open up their stuff and it doesn't work. Why wouldn't they at least open it up again? Are they just like it was enough of a stressful experience that they're like they don't want to open it up again? Is that basically what it comes down to? Have you noticed that most of the PS4 drives that go bad are Toshiba's?
Yeah.
Why would they use Toshiba drives? They're definitely not known for their drives.
I gotta make dinner. I'll see you later, bud.
Dinner? Oh yeah, I guess it is 5.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I was like, man, I've been here a while.
Yeah, good to see you, bro. Yeah.
Didn't it seem warped? Like
The board? Yeah. It did seem a little bit warped, yeah.
I fixed that disk drive a while back, and I told him, I was like, yeah, it looks like someone stepped on it.
Are you it might be a different, I mean, that's a super common name, but yeah.
Guzman is?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not.
It is. I mean, you might have. Maybe. That's funny, though, if you did. Later, bro.
He's got the Series 2 controller. He said he called on the phone. The right stick doesn't click at all, and
It's got something inside of it. It's probably a piece of the joystick. So it's just the right stick replacement?
dropped it like twice. Yeah, just the right stick replacement, I believe. But that kind of seems weird to me too.
I mean, if he doesn't say it's bad,
He said
then...
it's not bad, so.
I mean, if it's just the right stick replacement, then it would be, I believe, what, 60?
Yeah, he said he covered 60.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have those joysticks in stock, too. I got it. Let's get to this, finish this Xbox One S refurbishment here. Is that game stressing you out? Said, is this game stressing you out? It is fun. It's awesome. Oh yeah, they say, yeah, there is. They say if you're not tilting, you're not trying. So you got to slam it. I mean, like some people use their hip, and you don't have to really be super gentle with it. You can hit it. So if you want to, like some people, it sounds like they're lifting it and dropping it. They're not, but you can be rough with it. Yeah, definitely.
Red to like the right red ones that are farther away. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain.
What did he say about the PS4 Slim?
He said that he didn't want to
Fix
the laser replacement. He's just going to pick it up.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's good to go.
He said he didn't know that it didn't read discs, but he never used discs. He'd always bought digital, so
Okay.
it works out.
Yeah, so component will have the red, green, blue, and then red and white right next to it, and then there's the red and white for the audio. It's going to be away from the video ports. Yeah. Yeah. They're separate, yeah. And some TVs that have only component input don't support the yellow plug. So you can try... Yeah, you can try the green plug for the yellow, but if it doesn't work, then the TV just doesn't support composite video. So. Oh. Yeah, because I know that there's a... I don't think there's a white, though, on that side. So, yeah, but you might have the red and white plugged into the wrong spot. So, but, yeah, usually it is a little bit further away from the audio, the video ports. Indeed. That's why you just get the HDMI plug for PS2. Yeah, it's like 30, 35 bucks. But it's worth it. Yeah. All right. What time is it? 5:30. Got an hour and a half left. Um. That seemed to work. Let's put this aside for just a second while I replace this nub on this Xbox One controller. Yeah. Every day. Every day. Let me see what this guy wants. All right, just about done with this, and it's what, 6 o'clock, so an hour left. Been a busy day today. Pretty busy day. Ouch. Oh, I can't complain, man. Still alive. Always keeping busy, man. Otherwise, I get myself into trouble. Sure. All right. Sweet. Nice. How do you sell on eBay? You don't have a bank account. Oh. Well, with PayPal, don't you need something to put the money into? Or do you... Yeah, what's up? Okay. Well, it's not usually at the tray area.
You have to lift this up, or
No, it's like usually either here or in the back. Takes a while for it to. I know he's been waiting. Alright, well that's all she wrote for my stream tonight, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had fun. Sorry I was AFK for quite a while there. Tends to happen. Anyways, peace out.